Boom. You can't tell me that I missed it, doggers. I know you're looking after it. Woof 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 bork. Congrats on the perfect timing. It was like 1 second off or something. Oh, look at the trail of potatoes. I actually ate potatoes today. I'm pretty happy about this. I got some coffee. I apologize in advance. Sugar. Anyone? Sugar? What type of potato? Mashed potato. What type of potato went in the potato? I do not remember. I think it's just regular brown potato. Yay, sugar! Yes. Guys, you excited? I'm excited. I wanna fuck around and find out, you know? I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. How are you doing today, folks, huh? 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 My store has only one type of potato edible. Where is the inedible potato? No, not joking. I mean, a good thing that it's edible, right? It's something. It could have been inedible. I'm trying out some new gum today. Hey, how is it going? What does it taste like? Does it taste like disappointment? They are not selling unedible ones. I mean, they can probably Oh, thanks, doggies. Thank you. They probably make some. I mean, I don't know if it's like that in other places, but I assume they have some kind of like toys for kids, plastic toys or whatever. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a plastic potato. So I would assume that's the, you know, unedible potato type. It's not exactly potato. Oh God, sorry. I don't remember what I was doing, but I remember that I had net worth, and I was supposed to recruit a dude. Oh, he puts away the flashlight. What? I'm not sure why they even label it like that. Just in case you weren't sure, maybe you thought it's inedible potato. Okay, not for the consumption kind of potato, but it is. Dead body in the bleh. Go to blah blah apartment to deliver the bad news. It's an apartment bill blah 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 20. Oh, maybe I should go and tell them that their friend died. I want to do it. Oh yeah, I want to say to that lady as well that like I know why it's cursed. I know why this place is dying. All right, let's go.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy? Show her the item.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Bitch. Maybe this is why the place stinks also. I want to check if there's like more books and stuff that I could
rack is
buy perhaps. Although I think I bought everything here last time. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Ooh, I thought.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
There's got to be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time.
No.
More resources.
No.
Who knows what you could have come up with. Maybe if there had been more money and less speed.
Oh.
Hang on. You can do this. Use your imagination.
Oh.
You know who the suspects are. Just make it up.
It was doggers.
So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denuva, detective? Just fucking pick one.
Just fucking do it. Fuck you, book. It was Dick Mullen.
It still doesn't make sense. But who cares? Yes, Dick Mullen, the famous detective, killed his best friend and the dame he just nailed in cold blood. But why'd he do it? Unclear.
Fuck you, that's why. But that's cheating? Well, the game allows it, so I mean, shit.
Doesn't matter. The choice has been made. You caught the criminal. It was Dick Mullen all along. Who's the real detective now? That's right. It's you. Rest easy tonight, real detective.
Thanks. I got acknowledged. It's so good to be recognized. Wonder if you get more XP for rational answer? I hope that's not the case. I've been derping around this whole time. I don't want to be reminded that better choices might yield better results. Nobody wants that shit, okay? I want to derp around. I want to be dumb. We need to get to, like, place 20. Maybe it's that one place that didn't open the door for us previously? It's like these people, maybe?
You hear someone.
No, that's
around.
10. Grandma! Oh my god, she's here.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy McJeans. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Balcony. Maybe the other balcony? There's nothing there, right? Yeah, no, I think it's the other one. I am excitement. Oh. Why are you sniffing? What did you find over there? Oh, now it's green. This is the door. I couldn't touch it before. I couldn't interact with it. But it was highlighted.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
Alright, let's go.
Something smells good. Soup allons, yo.
I want.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect? I smell a sly fox that most likely don't give me their hat. Since when does a fox surrender the hat? Since when? When was that invented? What? What? You got your own. Always. You got your own hat. Why would you need mine? What? How dare? Reasons? Well, unless you give me a good reason, of course I will not give it away. No.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit. Ooh. One hat is high on a tree and not lower to the ground. A good reason? No.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
Doggers, if I use somebody's bra as a hat, would you wear that as a hat? Would that work? No, I need an answer. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. What if it's your mama's bra? What are you gonna do now, huh? Do you still want my hat? I will gladly surrender the hat. Yeah, I guess? Oh, no? Stop? Bra is not a hat? Says who? Says who? I can wear it. I can wear it on my head and I can cover it with a piece of cloth. And you can still see that it's shaped as like the booba holder, okay? But it's on the head, therefore hat. Fashion police? Freaking bring it, Brittany. What weird thoughts? Well, I mean, he wanted the freaking hat. I don't want to give him the hat, but I can totally make it happen. In a weird way. I can make it weird. I can make it bad. I can make it worse. What if I wear somebody's butt as a hat? Would you still wear it? Okay, understandable. Yeah. I will drink. I deserve it. Yeah, okay.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
No.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. All right, I think I'm ready. I'm ready. I got this. We got this.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy McGean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Us? Huh? You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Oh?
There's fear in her voice.
Probably kids?
Come in, the door is open.
Okay. He's married after all. It's she. Don't run, okay? Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. He's just running around in front of her. Meow. Meow. I meant the deceased? Right. I don't see no kids. I see a chest. I see a fucking chest, bruh. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Oh no, she's a heavy smoker now. Check the wardrobe. I will. Maybe there is a lover? You wouldn't have to hide it from the two beds in the other room. And they're kind of shiny, bright, vibrant. Hello, detective. Well, the same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Alright, let's
It's
talk.
you from the book stand. Did
Oh!
you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh, it's that lady! It's the lady that we were like pestering about her kids and husband. Yeah, she does have kids. I remember it now. Alright, okay, you win. You win.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
I want coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Oh man, he bailed on me.
Condensation from stepping inside. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
It's not about the cockatoo.
She just nods.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
He dead, bruh.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Empathy impossible. Tell her about the dead body. Oh my god. No, we gotta chat. We gotta increase the number. Empathy 4 is a little bit. Kim is here. Is +4. Wow. Good news. He is not in hospital. Bad news. He is in morgue. How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Hey, Zareth. Hello.
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
Get comfortable. Whenever I hear that, I'm just like, I'm gonna just like pick a spot that I claim as my spot, and I sit there in the most comfortable position for me and the most uncomfortable position to speak to people about anything, really. It's freaking creature-like behavior. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
Well, the good thing is there's no we anymore. The bad thing is there's no we anymore. Yes, I remember you mentioned them at the book stand.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
Doubt. No we? No. And where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then.
Well, he disappeared forever, lady.
He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home.
She looks at the front door. Oh, man. I feel bad for her because I actually spoke to her before, okay? And she was kind of nice to me despite the fact that I was a freaking moron.
It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
It is.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
He did.
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Was it the Glinting Curve by M. Thibault?
Yes.
She becomes unsettled as she says that, her forehead crunching up into a worried expression. Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest.
72%. Too much small talk. Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay, I am going to try and put on some clothes that give me empathy because we cannot retry this. This is a red check. -1 too much small talk. Go small talk. Oh, you talk too much. Get out of here. That's so dumb. Which skill do you enjoy the most through the game? I don't know what you mean when you say you enjoy. 'Cause, I mean... Am I just not supposed to use the skills to my advantage? Kinda like put on the clothes and... whatever? You enjoyed interacting with it? Huh. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. No, I don't know. Was it empathy? Empathy. Do we have anything with empathy? I have no empathy. I have -1 empathy. Nice. Really? Oh, I have 1. Nice. We don't have a lot of empathy in this household. Oh. Okay. As long as nothing gives me a minus to it, I should be fine. Should help a bunch. I love Inland Empire and Shivers lines.
She looks up, too anxious to
Okay,
say
this...
anything.
If I fail this, I will be very upset, okay? Okay, 3, 2, 1.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor McGeans, was found dead on the mayonnaise boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Schmichter, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh,
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Yeah,
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
she turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Yeah.
How long had he been there?
Days?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this. Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No.
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
I didn't... Oh, man, I didn't inspect anything. Oh, man. Set the library card by her. Leave the room. What is it, Kim?
You did well.
Whoa. Whoa. Kim, you for real? The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
At last, some approval from Kim. We have never seen it before. I want to go back. Fuck. I missed an opportunity to frickin'... I hate it when games do this. My only way of getting back in there is to just reload a previous save. Fuck. Do I just continue? What do we do? I don't want to save scum. Dang, we missed the chance to rob the old lady that just lost her husband. Rob? I don't necessarily want to take stuff from her, but I would just want to see what kind of thoughts and stuff we would get if we were to walk around. Because we get those. You know, the ones that rotate in here. Fine. I won't rob the woman. Fine. She was nice to me. I won't. I have a little shred of respect. Fine, TK. Fine. Reload then. No, I won't. No. We'll never know. Alright, what can we do now? Fine! Be that way! Let's see here. Trash container, Joyce. I don't think I can do anything with those. I don't know how to find Gary. I'm just wondering, like, is this the whole map of the game? Does it not go above or beyond this? Is this everything that will be available? Or is there more? To anyone who don't know, Zavraska got achievement baddest of the bad cops. Hey! You don't gotta out me like that. Why you do this, Jensen? Why you do this? Yes, this is the entire map. Oh, okay. I think mayonnaise is 90% of the game. Oh, okay. That's valid. Because I was wondering, there's so much dialogue, I assume it's just this place and that's it. But there are still areas that you haven't discovered. I mean, I know that there is like a station door somewhere next to the church and I have only one chance of opening it. Mayonnaise? Yes. Martinez. I can't read. Mayonnaise is so much easier to say. I mean, you still can't reach that one lady on top of building. I know. There's like the door in the kitchen that I can't open. There's a door next to church that I can't open. I don't remember if there are other places, but... Maybe try doing that? Well, how would I do that? I tried. Stinky door. How do I open this?
You see a heavy, the cobalt blue, old cobalt. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is the door does not.
Day 5 and still didn't talk to her? That's interesting. I don't know how to get there. I don't know. Reminder to new chat members not to give any spoilers. Yeah, I would appreciate if you didn't, unless I ask you guys, because I don't want to get robbed out of experience because you decided to impose that on me. Just keep going, you'll get there eventually. At some point, maybe. Oh, can I speak to this lady?
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we... or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Shut the fuck up!
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically. Good cop, bad cop. Pretty obvious here. That looks like freezer door. Isn't she on higher floor? Yes, she is. But as the door said, when we spoke to it, it leads to the adjacent building, right? So...
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Not me. Totally not me. I would never
Again?
forget.
I can't...
What about you? Got something to
Hey.
say?
Was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
About my bill.
Got the 20 real?
No.
Then why are you wasting...
Bye! Every day, we pester him. Every day. He hates us just a little bit more. But why? My only backseating is that you should listen to electrochemistry and have a yummy cigarette. What part of backseating not allowed do you guys not understand? I will not try cigarettes just because I don't wanna. Your bye sounds like the Lillian's daughter's way of saying bye. I will ban people and I will not regret it or whatsoever. We still kind of need to figure out who's smuggling the freaking drugs in here. And I'm pretty sure it's that lady bitch from yesterday, this creature.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment.
Can we break that one dude? Where is that one dude? I will not be bullied into trying cigarettes when I myself do not smoke. No. I don't want to stink. I already stink. I don't want to stink more. Oh, wait. Do I have a level up? I do! What do I need to pester this man?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, half-light. Should I, though? Where is it? Oof. Natural musk cigarette stink. It is better, yes. Alright. Half-light. I don't know if I have anything for that, but, I don't think I do. I wonder if they ever make some kind of continuation of the game. Or is this an absolutely finished story that cannot possibly provide that? Kind of curious to find out. Oh, we do have 2 items. Alrighty. Oh, you mean like Disco Elysium 2? Yeah. Where we... Maybe like in here we went through mayonnaise, but next time we go to like an adjacent city. Studio was murdered? Oh. Well then. I guess we're not gonna get it.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Make him tell you what he knows. Tell me everything, bitch!
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
There's 5 or 6 studios working on a new game, supposedly? Oh! So we might. Yeah, this game spawned a new genre, the disco-like. Huh.
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now! The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
I'm gonna fuck you up now.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand?
Fucking homo cop.
A globule of sweat gathers at his brow.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
We're having all the hinges in the right places. She? We know the gender. Jensen, we just said, tell me who the lady driver is, Jensen. Please. We knew it all along. We just don't know which lady it is. We knew the gender all along, Jensen. Damn, I got no notes. We know the lady's a she. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jensen, it's okay. You'll get it one day.
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Oh. They all claim they have members from the original studio. I don't know much about the studio, but I've heard that the studio fucked over the original authors of the game, where the original authors had all the ideas, and then the studio ripped them off completely, stole their IP and idea, and fucked them over. So I don't know how much of this is true, but it doesn't seem very nice. Bro, you've been playing this since May. I can't remember everything. What do you mean you can't? What do you mean you can't remember everything? Do you not have a freaking chip installed in your brain? Jensen, jeez. You were supposed to be taking notes. Hanging them right next to the calendar, like the sticky notes or something. Like a whole board connecting to each other. Like a murder board, you know? Elon Musk didn't let me? You didn't ask nicely, did you? Just like you didn't ask your limbic system. Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
I'll think about it.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Let's.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Right, I'm going. Call me a hobo cop. No, a homo cop. Hobo cop. Hobo cop. Alright. Green lorry. We got this. We can break into a lorry, surely. By the statue. Homo cop? It gets worse. Not this one. I thought I saw something there. I didn't. It was a lie. This one? Ooh! Break it.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Looks weird. I kinda like it.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Okay.
Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Oh.
There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Oh shit. Smash the window in with the pry bar? Yeah, no, we're gonna okay. I didn't expect him to just tell me to break in. I thought he's gonna be like, okay, we gotta go and find her and then get her permission to inspect the car, yada yada blah. No. Okay. Pry bar. Where? There we go. I This is the face of a perfectly normal detective. That's how they look like. Sometimes it is required to break in. I know, it's just... Yeah, that's basically true. The main original creators are working on something, but they're not telling anything because of legal issues. Their studio is called Red Info. There are other studios like Summer Eternal and Longdew or something. They all said they were previously Zone workers and they're making stuff too, so we can't expect new games like this one, but who knows? Oh, it would be so nice. As long as they keep the dialogue real. Because, like, they are not opposed to saying words that people usually are triggered by, and I love it. Because of that. Alright, let's see. We need to break in.
This screen found A to Z. Contemporary.
Physical instrument. We could do better. We could do better. Please. Please. We need the red ones. No. Come on, physical instrument. Do we have any? Oh, one. Oh, it was already on me. Well. Man, we don't really have much, huh? I feel like I'm gonna fail this one. Oh, 2. Oh, -2. Okay, we need to change that. Fuck. Alright, this is better. Phone gang.
This screen found A to Z.
Oh, much better. Okay, 3, 2, 1, bam.
In the shadow of the pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Well.
Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
Yo! Calm the fuck down, physical instrument.
Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with little warning...
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
At least he didn't laugh at me. Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Okay.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Okay.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Oh?
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Grenade number 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Oh?
This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street.
Boogie
A
Street?
mixture of cocaine and morphine.
Oh shit.
She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Why did she become an actress then? Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
I heard Boogie. Yeah, Boogie Street.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
They really love their radio.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What about the Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the saved stations here?
No, that's on 78.9.
Raise your eyebrows.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A
Noise?
20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Oh?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Maybe she shot him. Maybe it's the lady who got diddled with. The lieutenant's eye light up behind his prescription lens. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy? Here?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade? What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved, maybe even all of Mayonnaise look around suspiciously.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
No.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Peel off the cover of the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers
What?
has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Ooh.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Oh?
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Huh.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the massive brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Oh? Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake.
Don't tell me they're doing stuff through us. Our precinct.
These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the maps with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution
Dogger's
network looks
house.
certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti, that sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
Oh.
With cool names like La Puta Madre and
Hey.
Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
No.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Okay.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Hey Darth. Hello. How is you? Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Howdy. All good. All is good. We are breaking into a lorry. Finding out what we can, snatch from here. Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petty Ferik from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Well, pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
All good, lovely Saturday? Noise. That's what I like to hear.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover. but they give you a headache.
Wow, too many numbers.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
Pull out toolbox, slice
Right.
back. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. Oops. Right, what do you want to tell me?
We're finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
I would assume that drug smuggling is supposed to be that way.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Yes.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Why not both?
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Or even connecting to somebody in our station.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
Yes.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor in all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more. So it turns out this is connected to the Union. What? Okay.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Okay.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
I honestly thought it was that black lady that was the quote-unquote lawyer for them. I thought she would be one of them. She's always present with them.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
And even Everard said that she came back from the whole uni as a changed person, that to the point where he's afraid of her. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was her. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Alright, so we report back to her. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor. Fuck, I forgot to do that. I should do that. Fuck. Oh, hello.
Damn, that felt good.
What?
Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
That's fucking right.
No, that is mean, you meanie.
I'll fucking do it again.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it. Why you borking? Borking for attention, huh?
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who tell on her. But is she in trouble?
Hi, doggers. Oh, he was here for a while. There's going to be an investigation, bruv. Reasons out of the comprehension. He's attention borking.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Wow.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Wow.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Oh my god, conceptualization. Do I just try 83%? Nah. Nah, we need as fucking big as we can get. Where is it? Just one. Two. Alright, two it is.
Now it's turning into a
97%. Surely we
snow
can
limbo, man.
we could just do it.
What's on your mind?
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I have no idea what I just said.
Or did you learn it in school? More importantly, who can prove if you did? Go with it. You deserve some acclaim.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days.
I lied.
It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
It makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
It gives you a thumbs up. Aww. Still need empathy. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Confront Hardy Boys about drug trade. Are There's still stuff from Monday that I haven't talked about. I wanted to talk
Inside,
to
you see
them.
a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes.
Oh.
The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Oh.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Right.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Oh?
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of a person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Alright.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see
I'll just leave it so that next time I'm not confused. Okay. What now? There is strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden there. In the hostel, cafeteria's forgotten corners. Let's see what I can find, I guess. But then again, how the fuck do I open it?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's paint.
Because that's the only way to get there, right? I can't go here.
The door is closed.
Kim, let me in. Kim.
Yes?
Oh, I forgot about the Inland Empire. But there's nowhere else I could go, right? Ugh. Talk to me! Please! Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like there are any other doors. This stinks. Ask around about... Oh yeah, I need to go to Joyce. See what she tells me. Alright, Joyce, do your thing.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
No.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Yes.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
No, I don't think she does.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Yay!
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Oh shit.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Oh shit.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Oh.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
I need a piece of freaking armor from them.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
Mine.
They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Shit.
So, what happened?
They fucked up. They fucked around and fucked up.
The story
everything.
is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allows some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh shit.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Everybody's gonna get fucked up.
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Shit.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
Yeah, I figured.
Investigation upon investigation here in Martinez, racing towards some dark deadline.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
we gotta just tell them whom to kill.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Right.
The debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
No, it's not.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Oof.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Right.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Right.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater de Bois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
So I gotta kill somebody, basically. I gotta pick a person that's gonna die. What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Okay.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Uh-huh.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Sounds like maybe the colonel went a little native during the course of his duties.
I wouldn't go as far as to use that term, detective.
Well, I did.
It's the expression she objects to.
What, going native?
Yes.
She picked a strange hill to die on. Strike.
It sounds like you object to the words going native more than him raping and killing people here.
She's silent.
What is the purpose of this, detective?
This is where you draw the line, going native, not at hiring a paramilitary death squad.
Paramilitary death squad is a bit rich. But yes, were it up to me, I would have at least vetted them more thoroughly.
I got experience and that's all I need. Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
Well,
if you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Right.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Right.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Right.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
We did, though.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Wow.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was?
Lely. His service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Huh.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
No.
And that seems to corroborate the ethnicity we gave.
The lieutenant is pedantically happy about it.
Like a crossword puzzle solver, or a master at the guessing game, Bang.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Maybe they can give me a gun.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, 97%. We can do this. We don't have to. We don't have to do anything else. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Oh.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
No.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
We need to go there.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
No.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Oh, I can do the whole tattoo thing again? Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
Okay. She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grangi, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Oof.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
She lied.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Maybe she didn't lie.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Oh.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Fine. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Well...
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
I'm gonna get killed.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Fine.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
I need the information. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
I'll fucking do it.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now. You know what this means? Another point or two. You know what that means? Another thing that I could potentially try and get out of the way. I still want to put points into that one... What was it? Conceptualization, so I get that red... the red check. Makes me want to do that. I'm actually gonna be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Yeah. Right, I'm back. That wasn't 12 seconds? No. Whoa, whoa, Kim, what the fuck? Did you see him? He freaking ran from the water. Bruh, Kim is Jesus. What? Kim. Holy shit. Okay, what can we do? What can we do? What about the pissing competition? What about it, Kim?
Yes?
Inland Empire, fuck. I kinda want it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Who's gonna stop me? Nobody's gonna stop me. Inland Empire. Very important. Alright, let's see, let's see. I had one thing for Inland Empire. 2 things, potentially. Okay.
Yes?
Fuck, it's still too low. Convince Kim that there is a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
What if you did it?
I passed it with 28%! Oh my god, I swear to god. Okay, we're convincing him. Did what? The Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Oh shit.
Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Very clever.
Oh?
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
It wasn't me, bro.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
I am a bad person. I believe I could have done anything.
Well, we've yet to find any real evidence pointing to you in this case, or even a possible motive. So let's not add you to the list of suspects just yet.
So you're saying I didn't kill him? But Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated.
It was all Zev. It was me.
Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Wow. Well, I got some XP for it. That was nice. What other stuff do we have? Electrochemistry impossible. Tommy Lee home. Can I just speak to any of them if I want to? I thought I could only speak to Titus. No, only Titus. I am supposed to speak to him. Still don't know how to get a hold of Gary. I wanna I wanna check the traps. There's also this place.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the
No.
depot.
No. 3% chance is not something I will take. Oh. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts its long shadow over you.
Just dead and dying locusts, and poor things.
No. I wonder if that would ever change. It was me, Kim. It was all me. I want to see if they have any new dialogue.
Oh, the god of dance is back!
No.
Goodbye, officer.
I guess not. What about you?
Hardcock.
Nope. About you?
Yes, what is it?
No.
The mother of humanisms.
No. Leave Dolores Day out of this.
Good morning, comrade!
Okay, no. Oh, hello. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Especially if I make the calls.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter life is garbage.
Okay. Okay. That was interesting. Wait, what? Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Am I allowed to go inside this building? These boys are still here.
Hello again.
No. Makes me wonder if I was supposed to help them out with the phasmid thing before they left, and maybe I just won't be able to anymore.
The scruffy head.
No.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Oh yeah, about that.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Not that.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
All right. Electrochemistry. I think I can do this, actually. Maybe. Do I not have anything? Am I looking for a different thing? But I have nothing. What? Okay, I guess. Oh, I have one. Two. Why did I not notice this before? Oh, it's the same thing. I have plenty. I don't know why. Okay. What is this? A thought?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out? What the heck?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
What are these pants and where did I take them from? What the fuck?
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Okay. Apricot chewing gum wrapper.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
Yeah, I doubt that.
There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Wait, come back.
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
I had to.
Feels so familiar.
Put the wrapper away. I got some thought out of it. So many thoughts. Interesting. -1 reaction speed. Fantastic. Wait, we're still trying to research it? Hold up, hold up. We are still not fully homosexual. We need 3 more hours, apparently.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Alright, we can't. Still not yet? Nah.
Fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Only Hobocop for now. Not Homo Hobocop. There's 8% chance to fail. Surely we could just pass this.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Ha!
8%. Maybe I should just go with like buy a lottery ticket or something. Maybe it's time. I can't fucking do this. Oh, fucking. What was it? Electrochemistry? Was that it?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Fucking bitch. %3 chance. If this fails, I don't fucking know.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. It's like something snaps in you.
Thank you.
Ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Oh?
Just like that, it's over.
Oh?
The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
But I think I like the previous one more. This is just sad, bruh. Aw, man. Fuck. I've wasted my points on this. Fuck. Oh no, that's not the end of what I wanted.
Unacceptable!
It is acceptable. I wanted to do this one thing.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning.
I need interfacing. I am not putting this to chance. Interfacing. I think I had one more item. Somewhere. No. Okay.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Please, forge it right.
With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures. But they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore.
Good. That's what I think about it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Oh, that's good? I mean, previously I had a -10 because Everett's people could be watching me, so I thought I will just forge them in the house. Who would have thought that forgery was the good end? I did. That's why I did it. It was suggested that I do this, so I did it. Now, to waste my money and everything I own on stupid shit.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and...
Thanks.
Don't call. Don't call her.
I'm
There's
not.
no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
He's fine.
Tequila sunset.
Right on. Have you made your mind up?
Yeah, let's do it. You're hired.
That's it. I'm back.
Oh boy, I regret this already. It takes a celebratory swig, a big one, too big. The brown liquid cascades down his face and floods his nostrils. Once he's finished choking, he spits on the ground.
Sorry about that, my friend. This isn't about me. This is about you. Of course. A chance for you to give back to the community, to get your brand out there, to teach them your name.
He spreads his hands across the sky.
I can already see it. Tequila sunset, spelled out in cathode rays, luminous against the evening sky. There won't be a single kid in this town who doesn't know who you are.
All right.
This is a good moment to bring up his drinking. He'll get nothing done if he continues like that.
Shit. Good. When can you start work?
Give me half an hour, my friend. In fact, I demand you to sit down here and not move until I'm back. Open a beer. Chat with your old pals.
Oh.
The lieutenant massages his temples and looks down at the ground.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Relax. I see you both running around like maniacs, just back and forth, back and forth. Gotta live a little. Enjoy the day.
How can anybody take me seriously when I look like a freaking escapee prostitute but a man? But also somehow a clerk at grocery shop. Freaking... I don't even know what I am. There's so many things in there.
He turns his swollen face against the snow. Droplets of beer freezing in his beard.
Sure, sounds like a much-needed break from all the work.
Exactly. Just give me a minute or two.
Wow. I assume the Gopnik position. Okay.
Before you know it, the man has put down the bottle, stood up, and left. Minutes pass. The clouds change shape up in the sky.
Oh?
You chat a bit with old Rosemary. Then, try to strike up a conversation with Don't Call Abigail about something other than Abigail. To no avail. It's all about Abigail.
Always.
The lieutenant sits silent the entire time, preferring to focus on his notebook.
I feel bad for Kim.
After what feels like ages, you hear the fence creaking as if under a large weight. Look at him. Just look at him.
He's magnificent. He's gonna fall down, isn't he? That's a yes.
It's idiot Doomspyro. He's back, like a beast made of jaundice and fetid polypropylene. He returns locked in stiff combat with a most fearsome foe.
What are you doing?
I know. Ran into some problems there. Material shortages and the like. But don't worry. Genius thrives under constraints. That's why you pay for the best.
He seems even more drunk than before.
Yeah.
What an athlete. There should be a new word for drunk moves like that. Like alcoholite or gymnast.
No.
He can't even walk straight. How did he write your name in cathode rays?
You seem a bit drunk. You sure you're happy with your work?
Of course I am. When you're ready, and I don't think you ever will be.
He pauses to pick up his bottle.
Just head on over to the Horseback Monument. You'll see. World's gonna know about you, me, and the shiny numbers in our bank account.
Oh boy.
The lieutenant closes his notebook and nods at you, ready to go.
But if there's anything else your old friend can do for you, let me know.
He takes a mouthful of beer, swishing it around in his mouth like some kind of bleh. Alright, thanks. I guess I should check it out, maybe, huh? It's where the horse was. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck did he do? Hey Zev, yeah? What is it? What the fuck? He completely broke it. Did you solve the murder yet? Nope. Oh boy. I'm just gonna take a little break. I am sorry. Today is a little bit of a... But yes, I'm trying to solve the murder. I am trying. I end up just destroying stuff around me, apparently. I just noticed your character is not smiling? What do you mean? She's now. Not anymore. Definitely not. Look at Harry? Yeah. It's when I successfully passed the check for the mirror. They said that the expression is gone. So now we're not smiling, we're just depressed, apparently. That's why I looked over there. Yeah, I kind of liked it when he smiled a bit more than this. This is just sad. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I am sorry. Right, I'm back. What did I miss? And that AFK Zev looks so comfy. Oh yeah. It is very nice to have a big tail that you could just rest on, you know? No, you wouldn't know, you're a buddy. Ha! I hope she's okay. She is okay. I'm fine. Oh my god, they're doing exercises? Who? You mean Kim? Huh. What the fuck are they doing? Huh. Both of them? Right. I didn't know they do that. I don't think I've been AFK long enough. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Well, this is definitely a piece of art for sure. Did he change the name of it?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. It is surrounded by scaffolding that has been haphazardly erected around it.
Examine the scaffolding.
A matrix of metal tubes and wooden planks jut out at odd angles. A miserable tarpaulin covers up the horse and rider, flapping in the cold coastal air.
Okay.
There are no lights that spell out your name. No workers with calloused hands leering from above. Just construction materials displayed as if to mourn your misplaced dreams.
Bruh. I would actually think this is vandalism. I think he should have been arrested for this. What the fuck?
There's not an ounce of artistry here. It's even worse than expected.
Shit.
That son of a bitch scammed you. Probably to make fun of you.
God damn it.
This is not what that personal brand strategist of yours promised. No one even knows that you're paying for this reconceptualization. Go and have a word with him. Find out what's going on.
I will.
The old king. Look.
God damn it. Bro, what the fuck did you do, bro?
Tequila Sunset.
So I checked out the horseback monument.
No one does it better than me, eh? I was able to get it all together, and so fast, too. No wonder I used to be an industry leader.
Yeah, no, this is fucking shit.
Listen, I can feel it in my guts. A bright future awaits you. The one and only Tequila Sunset. You're already building great brand equity. No doubt the profits will come rolling in shortly.
That's it? It's just a bunch of scaffolding.
Of course not. Your trademark will be all over it as soon as the workers can get to it. The strike's holding them up. Not much I can do about that.
He shrugs, then takes a swig from the bottle.
I guarantee the papers will pick it up once it's all finished. With photos and everything. You'll be the talk of the town. Investing into the community, creating value, giving back.
Yeah, I don't believe this.
Papers? Maybe she'll read the papers and see your name. Maybe it will bring her back.
Oh.
The strike might take forever. Maybe you should just cut your losses while you can.
Alright, I trust you to deliver the final product.
Don't spend a single brain cell worrying about it. Just leave it all to me. The final outcome will be spectacular. Just takes a little time.
Okay.
Anything else?
No. Oh boy. Check back on the monument reconceptualization later. Okay. I don't know when to ask him about the pissing competition. After the initial inspection of the dead body is done.
Yes? What about me?
Okay.
Good. Let's check. What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Mayonnaise.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Wait a minute, did Kim take the body to the morgue, or is it still in the yard? I think he did. I'm not sure, honestly.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Right.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Mayonnaise?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station? He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
Point to yourself. This is what a modern cop looks like.
In the new, 20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic. Oh my god, we have another one. Why did the 41st send me? Okay, logic it is. Logic it is. It's minus. Don't think I have more of that.
Yes?
3% chance to fail.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Wait, no, this can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic.
No.
Who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
Oh! But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. Unacceptable! Can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Oh my god. What a beautiful way to say you suck, but it's okay.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aww. Look at him being so cute. Aw, Kim. God damn it. Let's do this before I forget that we have a mail to send.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Other than kicking?
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yes.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Yeah. Keep searching for the color. Okay. How do I get up there? Oh, the corpse is still here. What the fuck? Didn't Kim say that he's gonna take care of it? Alright, I'll talk to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I don't wanna.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Yes, I figured Kuno doesn't fucking care. What about this? Could I just... Thought maybe I could find something. I can see the doors, but they would definitely require me to actually open up that blue door somehow. No. Okay. I think I missed so much because I didn't do what they told me to at the right time.
What do you see?
Yeah. Imagine if the game suddenly went hold mouse wheel to rotate camera. That would have been nice, but still. Oh wait. I remember talking to the dice maker about this like lady that we hear in this thing.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial.
Alright, there's nothing new here. Where to go? Is that empathy? Can I roll on it?
Make way for the master poet.
Okay. me some of that empathy, please. Somewhere. That's a minus. No? Okay. Just gotta make sure that I don't have minuses to it. Cool.
Make way for the master poet.
What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop. I can fix anything.
There are things even a cop can't fix, my man. There's no helping in absence, you know?
I can be your hero, baby.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Missing me with this bullshit.
Is that what it is? This feeling?
No.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
No, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the ex-something.
An ex-wife?
Oh, fuck! I'm fine. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter.
Planar hunter? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
First, what is marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
It's definitely going to happen to your marriage too.
Maybe it is. We're doing our best to keep ours together. I hope it's not, but you never know. Thanks for the dark words, I guess. I'll make sure they don't come true.
You're welcome, dude.
It's good talking to someone. I know it wasn't easy to say those things, so
Oh,
I
it was
hope you find your
pretty
way
easy.
through your own troubles.
Thanks. That's all for now. Bye. Good talk, good talk. What is marriage? Okay, I guess your marriage is gonna fail too. Don't worry about it, it's gonna happen. That's so mean.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I want to open this shit. Tell me how to open it.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging. He looks up at you. Then shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
I need something to break it. Locked containers in the world. Open it!
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent.
I I know I have to open this. I don't know how to open this. Oh, I can talk to the window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Yo, what? It's not time yet? Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
What? Mysterious door scene. Dice set sirens, okay. Maybe in the evening when they're not here? I didn't notice that prompt before. Maybe that's the way. I'm gonna talk to the big boy tattoo man and see what he's gonna tell me. I am afraid of angering him.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Say very quietly. Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open. Okay.
You hear a tiny rattle. A small radio.
Oh?
Cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
Oh?
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal. And it won't be long until it's ready.
Oh no.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Maybe.
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says, his voice is soothing calm. He looks at you. Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Okay, back off.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Oh?
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means?
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Actually, no. Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush in Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Oh?
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago, near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon...
His voice gets strangely quiet. A long way from right to work, his gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kips, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other.
What?
Nagi time, Nagi time, Nagi time, Nagi time.
Axton Lashite, where's the disco? Axton Lashite, where's the disco? Axton Lashite.
It's a long gone. Hey, Axton. Hey, folks. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. We're still trying to solve some murders in here. How did it go? Did you kill all the zombies? Are we free from the zombie apocalypse? Can we sleep calmly at night knowing that we have been saved? I hope so.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
What the fuck? Wait. They shot their own man? Huh?
She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted, expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
Right. That... What? Sadly, no, zombies are still around, but don't worry, we will continue to murder zombies. But for now, we are safe. We are safe. Thanks, Axton, thanks. I hope we'll get more Jeff soup eventually. Oh, wait. It doesn't exist! 1 in 500. 1 in 500, my ass! I don't believe it! It doesn't exist. What is the point of living if Jeff soup is a lie? Bullshit.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body.
What?
And fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
This is unholy.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off.
I am sleepy. Good night. Good night, poet. Good night. What? Can I have it back?
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
Whoa.
The photo in your hands. The dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
I'm just going to leave now. Bro, this is fucked up. This is so fucked up. What the heck? This is disturbing. Oof. No wonder they wanted to lynch them. So the scabmen killed their own guy? Yeah, they did. And then did the horrible things that they did to the corpse, apparently. Not his corpse, but the woman's corpse. We solved the crime? Not necessarily. It's all tangled. We were supposed to go speak to Everett. No, he was talking about another incident? Oh. That one is still very fucked up. What about this? What was this about?
A lorry stuck in the...
So they get stars every time they commit something super fucked up? Lynching, sure, but the bullet unexplained? Didn't he say that they murdered their own dude? They shot him? Dang thing. We're getting real crazy, but I'm gonna head out? Yeah, that's fine. You, take care, Ravni. Oof. Kim, you're in my way.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the
Volition.
unlocked the drawer slides.
Volition. We don't have skill points. Oof.
Good luck on this one, Super Detective Hobo Robo Homo Capo.
Thank you. I will try my best. What a story. Also, new gum is... I got is nice. Hey, that's good. Yeah. Glad that you like it.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Have you heard about the horseback monument being renovated?
Ah yes, I was informed. It seems to be a big undertaking. What are you hoping to achieve with it exactly?
I'm giving the ordinary folk a hero they can believe in. Me.
A vanity project? Or is this your way of inciting rebellion? Tut tut. I thought you lawmen were supposed to keep the peace.
I am.
We are. And we will do our best to ensure that's what happens here.
Indeed. I'm glad to see you making headway with your endeavors, Mr. Dubois. I look forward to seeing the end result. Is there anything else on your mind?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor.
Oh.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Right.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hands together like a child who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a bright future, and you've proven yourself someone I can trust. Someone I can really do business with.
Nice.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Okay.
See? Forging that signature really paid off.
Yes.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
I'm in! Oh my god, that dude's picture is amazing.
You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
Oh.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
The
more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them except ultra-liberals maybe, which happens to be me. I'm tempted to just say it because it might piss him off.
You're not an ultra-liberal, Harry. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be a retard.
Okay! Shit! I did not expect that kind of reply. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
No?
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker.
Oh.
We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Okay.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Right.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
What is that expression? That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole? What? I unironically love this dialogue. What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, it's not.
Right. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Right.
It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Okay.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Right.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Okay.
That's drugs.
Drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
Okay.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
Right.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Okay.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperazole is used to treat severe psychosis.
I figured it's for those.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
Yeah!
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this, keeps it out of more dangerous hands.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
Okay.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
Okay.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Alright.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
You bastard! Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Devarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Oh?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Yeah. Don't worry. Everything's just fine.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Okay.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
No.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
Fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
I doubt that severely.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it.
Uh-huh.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
Okay.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
And life, nod. I knew you were a man of the people, Everard.
And I knew you were one too, Harry. Right when you rolled into town. I've got the center, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
Fun.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in Azon hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
A few more questions about the harbor?
I'm always happy to educate and
nothing.
entertain you, my friend.
That's it.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
That's it. Well, we got a level. I need to remember that we have to go to the harbor at like 10 p.m. Because otherwise, we might not get it. What else do we have? Also bar after 18? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Cafeteria window, heroic. I can talk to Joyce now, see what she says about this whole bullshit thing. What does net worth mean above the money? I spoke to the light-bending millionaire, billionaire creature, and he bought a piece of art from me, but instead of paying with money because he has no cash, he gave me stocks in one of the firms that like he buys them from, basically, and that increased my net worth tremendously. They told me that I can speak to merchants and stuff, and that might give me some benefit. Also, he told me to get myself a kind of like a public image manager or something, and that's how we got ourselves the statue. I want this.
Stand steady as
Volition.
and the unlocked drawer.
Okay, thank you for explaining. No problem. I kind of want to go to the shop as well and see if that gives me anything for free. Volition.
The drawer.
Volition. Where are you? Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market, blah blah, and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the... Okay. Volition. Let's see if I can get this shit. I don't think I have anything with volition, which is the problem. So even me putting a point in there will not do much. I hope I'm wrong. Was it red or blue? I think it was red. Do I have nothing? Oh, it was blue. Okay, never mind. Please? Okay. +1. That's all we have? Well, shit.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Okay.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Oh, I should talk to Leo.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do note with the list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the drawer slides.
Okay. That was 5 XP. Where is Leo? I need to speak to that man.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Okay.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Wow, we got a freaking mission to find out something about this freaking soup, bruv. Okay.
You didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't
Oh my
really
God.
want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Don't interrupt.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
Okay.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
He laughs a lot.
South Safra. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made too.
Gee, I wonder why.
The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everard sometimes.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that.
Feels like but a younger person is trying to voice him. So every time they do anything but the pretend voice, it zips through. I don't know if I'm the only one who got that impression, but it's kind of funny.
Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Tell me about the guy in the container.
Who do you mean, mister?
He's rubbing his nape and looking at you with childlike innocence. The fancy guy in a suit in that container over there?
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
Leo falls silent.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
He's probably one of those rare specimens who are born when two drunk seamen stumble on top of each other on the deck amidst a storm so violent it flings whales around.
Tell me about Everard.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everard would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee.
Okay.
They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember.
Oh?
Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold up. Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
No?
Mr. Martin, Gaston also taught history and human studies to the Clear brothers.
Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister.
Okay, I'm off. Bye. Good talk. The special borscht. I want to know about it. I want to fucking know about it. I also go to the... What's his face? Stop. I want to go to the store where they sell me all of the like morale stuff and whatnot and see if I can get anything out of that. I want to find out what's wrong with that soup. It's imperative that we find out what's wrong with it. I wish I had some borscht. Oh yeah. Honestly, I would like that too, right now. Makes me hungry. God damn it. Okay, let's see if they give me anything for my net worth.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Not a fan of borscht? It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. What kind of discounts can a man with net worth get in here? She looks up from her magazine, not really sure how to reply.
That's teen speak for no. No discounts.
How about you beat it? You know, because beat in Porsche. I get it, I get it.
She couldn't be more unbothered by your question if she tried.
Wow.
Excuse us. My partner here of course knows that net worth is not legal tender.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Yeah, I don't know.
God damn it.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent.
I want it.
For the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I want it. I don't want to buy it. I want to steal it. Fuck. Okay. Why? Asked what it is? Because. Are we sus because of it? Yeah. Yellow. It's supposed to be yellow. That's a minus. Oh. I don't think I have a lot of items with that. Just one item. This is gonna be pretty bad, but it's a red check. Oh god.
You see several packaged raincoats.
This is too
fill
low.
A low shelf beneath a display of croissants
Fuck.
and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Shit. I've put no fucking points in there. I will come back. Maybe. Oh yeah. The soup. We need the soup. Hey, you!
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Okay.
They're friends.
What is in that borscht you're making over there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I want.
I'm pretty sure he asked you a question.
I want.
He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh! He picks up a bottle from the shelf! Yes!
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Ah, what an interesting soup. What? Polish? They put a Polish boy in the game.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
I want.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes. Nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
I don't even know how to read his name. Garazi? Garashi? I don't know. Could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
He's a good guy, I like him. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Oh. His name literally means hot? Oh. Okay. Some hot soup that he's making. Oof. Where is it? Ooh. Wow. Interesting. Go out, see. Quebec. That's how you pronounce it? Okay. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, I got vodka soup. I wouldn't eat it. I would probably be like, hey doggers, you want some vodka soup? I got vodka soup. I can give you the vodka soup because I do not intend to use it. Oh, it's the dude that we stole the sandwich from. Why is he alone?
Yes?
Where's your friend? I had vodka soup yesterday, so no thank you. Oh, fine, be that way. Fine. Fine. Sandwichless, yeah. What do you have
The
to?
speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Oh!
The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
50. I could sell some of the stuff that I don't know if I'm gonna use them or not. Like the schedule cube thing.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
That's what you get!
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
No, this is my thing. Keep holding the flashlight.
Put the flashlight away, officer. Having it is a privilege, not a right.
Okay.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Okay. I'm an asshole. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There you go.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I have finally become a homosexual. Oh, I don't know what this means. Do you recognize net worth in here? I have a lot of it. Show him the certificate.
This is... I certainly wouldn't pass up the opportunity to acquire something that can make princes out of peons.
Okay.
Owning shares, that's where the proper trade is. Far beyond the pittance I deal with in here.
What's wrong with your shop? I like it in here.
Nothing's wrong with it. The shop suits me fine, it's just... we all need a bit of luck in our lives, you know. A lottery win.
You want shares off me? I was hoping to get a discount or some freebies.
No can do. I need to make money. This is a business first and foremost, not a charity.
What if I endorse your store? Put my official stamp of approval on it.
No offense, but I don't think it would do me much good. Nothing to do with you. It's just my customers tend to be, well, they wouldn't know who you are.
Fuck.
He's right. His customers are desperates, lowlifes, and bored browsers. They don't understand high culture. They don't want their purchases to elevate them. They just want some old junk at a bargain price.
Aw.
I'd be glad to trade for your shares. Let's stick to that.
What can I trade for these shares then? Everything?
In theory, yes. You probably have enough to afford it all. However, I don't plan on selling up and joining the mastodons of La Delta just yet. What I can do is trade that modified streetlight over there for some of your shares.
Oh!
It's the most expensive item in here. The finest in interior lighting.
I want! That's a lot of money in those shares, though. He didn't say that I'm trading all of it. He said I would trade some of your shares for it, right?
Expensive isn't everything. And we know that light isn't even a recognizable brand. You can't exactly strut down the street and turn heads with it like you can a new Perseus Black number either.
It's still a physical asset, though. Doesn't that count for anything?
Sure it does. Not saying you should definitely not get it. But let's think about what to do with it first. Any ideas?
Shove it up my ass.
Turn it into an art installation.
Or that.
Invite viewers to question what it means to bring an outside light inside. We have so many barriers to break down and concepts to explore. For a price, of course.
Right.
Imagine swinging it at a ball. The distance you'd get. That's the kind of feat that nets sportsmen a corporate sponsorship.
Ooh.
There's much to be learned in this kind of rewiring job. You could steal its secrets and make a whole line of modified street tech to sell to the public. It's up to you. If you think it's got ROI potential, then go ahead. Just bear in mind that these shares are developing into a fortune without you having to do anything.
And you won't give me anything else for these shares?
Nothing else in here carries that much value, I'm afraid. Plus, I need to make sure I still earn some actual cash for food and such.
You're selling it for 700 real, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay, that seems like it has potential.
Have another look at it. Really take in that quality craftsmanship. Any other questions in the meantime?
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Marmadaqua?
The Col de Marmadaqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist.
How interesting. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Marmadaqua.
This is so stupid.
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Okay.
This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Marmadaqua, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Marmadaqua.
That's not very scientific.
That really wasn't the point. After the Symphonia, we moved on to the sounds of office supplies or something like that. And I doubt any of us would have been any good at pushing papers.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
The lieutenant whispers to you. Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning.
Okay.
Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speaker begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Uh-oh.
Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this.
What the fuck?
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Okay.
Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new high-pitched, shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper.
I'm a little bit saddened that they didn't, record something stupid for it.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
Okay.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Alright. Oh.
Homosexual underground.
Oh.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Okay. Stopped obsessing about sexuality. That's the bonus. Okay. I'm not questioning it anymore. Nice. Oh, Kim. I don't know anymore.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
That is so bad! Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Oh. Oh. We should kiss.
That's the truth.
It transferred from obsessing over yours to his? Oh, yeah.
Yes?
Fuck. Alright, we needed to inspect the lamp before I do something stupid again.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let's talk about this trade then, if you're happy with shares. Start hustling.
More than happy. Like I said, I value the streetlight at 700 real. You decide how many of your shares that gets me.
As little as possible. We only sell shares if we're getting something of more value for them. Shares are premium goods. Think big business.
Big business.
A 20th of your shares is a sensible offer. Very divisible as far as numbers go. Something lifted in him when he saw those shares. He needs as many as possible, even if he won't admit it.
Fuck. How does a 20th sound to you?
That's a reasonable offer.
He raises a curled finger to his chin, looking as thoughtful as he can.
The pose, the power. Yes, drag this part out and reel in your audience, darling. See if they will crack under the suspense.
All right, you have a deal. The streetlight is all yours. Pleasure doing business with you.
How does it feel to be a shareholder?
Yeah, good. But I won't be holding on to these shares for long.
Got some big purchases planned, have you?
Let's just say there's some long overdue business I've got to deal with.
Nothing like a good business deal to loosen the joints, is there? Rotate your shoulders.
Oh, sure.
He tries to mimic your rotational action but just ends up shrugging. So how do I get the slide out of here?
It is quite heavy. You're going to need a truck.
But I don't have a truck.
That's all right. I can keep it here for you until you find one.
How can I trust that you won't sell it to someone else?
Tell you what.
He bends down and disappears behind the counter.
Did he just do a runner? He can't get away that easily. Try calling out to him.
Pretend to browse the shop for where you stood.
Here we go.
He says holding a piece of cardboard out at you. What's that?
It's a sign that declares you the owner of the streetlight. Stick it on and people will know that it's yours.
Oh.
Great idea. One of your physical assets on display for the public. Maybe this was a good idea after all. We could sell tickets for people to come see it. Turn this into a little money churner.
A literal IOU? I don't know.
But let's come back to that idea later. There's easier money to be made elsewhere. Just get that sign stuck on there for now.
I like your thinking.
There you go. Beautiful job.
Sold to the disco cop for shares in something group. I can't read it. Read the sign.
It reads, sold to the disco cop for shares in MK Mercury Group. The words are written with an even kerning, in bold, precise letters.
Let's go.
Looks surprisingly official for a small-time trader. Some of your big biz flair must be rubbing off on him.
Look at the light in your life.
The pole has been carefully cut, the wiring redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
I've got big plans for this light. Your shop's gonna be a landmark one day.
Oh, right. That's good.
He replies, unsure of what you said.
Your eyes slide back to the 700 real modified streetlight you traded for shares. The golden light seems to flicker ever so slightly, like a butterfly. It casts shadows on the sign.
See you later, sunshine.
One quick question. How do I get hold of my shares?
I'll get my personal brand strategist to sort the legal work out with you soon.
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
Oh my god, he's gonna fuck everything up. I can't believe this worked.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Alright, well, that is done. Who else owns a shop? I can't think of anybody else. Salmon butter. Where could it possibly be? What is it tied to? Would it be this?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Son.
No.
You keep coming back. That's good.
No. The dice lady? What about the butter? I don't know what she has to do with it. Ah, no, go upstairs. Fuck. Now Kim is gonna tell me to get the flashlight, so I'm just gonna do it before he tells me that I suck. Spoopy.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Just normal die for me, please. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bowls. Come on now, be a little creative.
Most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes, you
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Fuck, I don't have that kind of money. Well... Oops, I'll have to find money somehow. It's okay. Don't worry about it. No discount for the super rich? Apparently not. Anything in the fridge?
The bear's eyes are dead and empty.
That's a no. Ah. Please. Thank you. Whom to speak to now? What do we have? Where am I? Whirling secret passages. Oh, call Alice back in a day for info. Did I do that?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Zev, you still haven't set Kim to take the body to the morgue? I didn't know that I had to do this manually.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Sylvie.
Just a second. Sylvie, yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Shit.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57.
In the cabin, you see...
Go do it, Kim.
Yes?
Case, I think you should roll... How do I tell him to do it? Do I just speak to the corpse? What body? Oh, this one. This is just chilling.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him, take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. Is it a smart idea to tell him to actually take him away? Because I have this, like, kind of fucking scary looking thing that will happen at 10 p.m. I might want him with me. I would rather keep him. Good point. Yeah, they have my gun. I'm a little bit scared. No, tomorrow. We do the thing today. We tell Kim to do it tomorrow. What about Kuno? How you doing, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Understandable.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
But no supervision, mom's at work. The body just lying in the streets. It's okay, it's just day 5. Surely it's fine. Oh yeah, I need to speak to not Tequila Sunset, the death spiral maniac creature thing. Not even street, it's like in some back area. Don't worry about it. Guys, you just worry too much. It's just chilling. Literally. Alright, let's see what he says.
Tequila Sunset.
Okay, he doesn't say anything. At least Kuno's having fun? Yeah. I'm going to get some food. We'll be back. Okie dokie. What else can I do? Do I just wait? Because it shows me that it's there. So it's lower than... Next to the... Okay. You know what? I'll check it out. It looks like it's close to the swing that we used with Kim. It's like somewhere in here.
The trap is full of locusts, but the poor things...
Okay, nothing new happens here. Oh, can I get up here? What is in here? It just goes... Okay, that's the bridge. What was that? Nothing. Cool. Let me in! No. it's supposed to be somewhere in here? Maybe? That's the other swing. Oh, I thought.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows take off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Oh.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is the bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Okay.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
But I wanna. No, we're gonna do this. I don't care, Kim. Nothing around it, no. What's inside? I don't see nothing. Where is this fucking butter? Can't do anything with my car. I thought it's close to this place, wherever that is out. Nothing. Okay. No. Do I just wait?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
God damn it, Kim. There really isn't anything I could do. It feels like I should just sit on the bench and pass the time. Why are you barking? What's happening? There literally is nothing, huh?
A few locusts trudge along the poor things.
Yeah, no. I don't even know why I check. I know there's gonna be nothing. How do I get there? I can get there. I can see that there's like an upstairs. Kim! What about the union guys in the pub? Did you do all the interactions with them? I think so, yeah. I need to get there, but how do I get there? Let me in! I'm not allowed to go there. These are not here yet. Is that... Oh! Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Yum! I want to see if I can, like, fuck around with that board or whatever it is that the dad with his son are staring at.
Hello again. Sure, what's on your mind? But of course, what else?
This thing?
You see, a slogan used to intertwine.
No. I don't know how to get inside, but I can see that it's possible. Maybe later, because the white door that I've seen before was only available when the husband of that one lady died. $16.03. Maybe they're out actually, and maybe I can interact with the thing that I wanted to. Touch. Are they out? No, they're... Okay, what you gonna say to me? I actually did have to interact with Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Hey, Weaves. Obvious solution is to simply kill more people? I did not establish authority. Me and Everett talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yes.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
Okay.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
I can try again. I can try. Oh. Okay. Authority. I just wait. Okay, wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. I do have some items for that, and I just need to take some stuff. Authority. Surely we can do this. Surely. I feel like we're gonna fail miserably, but that's -1. Fantastic. Come on, man. We can do it. -2. Are you serious? Fuck. I knew that I had stuff with authority. I didn't realize it's -authority. +2. -1. Are you serious? Okay, we need to check if anything takes away from authority. No, okay. This takes away from authority. Okay, well, this is the best I've got. Let's see how much it gives me.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
This is too low still. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Can you feel the authority? No. You're a master at low? No. Why must you hurt me so?
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
So this is Dress to Impress meets LA Noir? Maybe. It's just that... I don't know. Maybe I put points in all the wrong places.
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
I don't know what that means.
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
No, do the honor. You've earned it, not at the lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade, because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
Oh. Every game with RPG elements requires you to be a clown gear. That is true. Somewhat. I kind of wish that more games would adopt the transmog thing, or just anything that allows you to wear whatever it is and have the appearance of something else, basically. Would be nice, but I understand that it's a lot of work.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Coup de grace, a final blow, or shot given to kill a wounded person or animal? Right. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Oh?
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it.
Thank you. Theoretically, of course. Thank you. Theoretically.
He takes a sip of his beer and smiles. I like how... It's the same thing as me saying some super violent and vile shit and then just saying in-game, of course.
Titus, I'm amazed. Where is the same professionalism when it comes to other topics? You're doing great. I hardly have to interfere at all.
Ah, yes, it's good as long as it's our people. I mean... This might sound bad, but I'm kind of on the Union side with what happened in here, because this dude showed up, raped a woman, and then got killed by his own dudes. Or something. I don't know what happened there. It was weird. I think these people are just fighting back. Or trying to. But they're too... how should I put this? They're proud of their number. And that makes them a little bit... I'm trying to find the word, but I just don't remember it. Basically, they think that the rich folk has sent like 2 or 3 people, but what makes them think that they're not gonna send more if they require that freaking measure to be taken? I do not know.
I don't know, Lizzie. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, was there anything else? I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
My brewski.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Well, well, well.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
What?
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Oh, it's growing. Confronted about the drug trade. Okay, maybe if I talk a little bit more to them, they will actually, like, increase my chances on this. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Yes.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
Ay, caramba.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn.
Glenn?
Glenn is fucking crazy.
Glenn.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder?
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Well, shit.
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Crenell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Not really.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Do you know that a single Ceres giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Ugh.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Joyce said that they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay, conclude with a shrug.
What do you mean, okay?
Hmm. shit. I can't say some of these things. They're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Oh! 83%. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Fuck.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I got drunk. I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
It picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim?
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide.
Everybody has something to hide. He certainly does.
Oh, yeah.
So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning, no harassing, or you got the freight train of pain heading your way. You understand?
Yeah.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here in the whirling in rags.
Oh?
A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Belongs.
I've spoken to her.
I'm on due with an OU.
It's the lady from the very, very beginning of the game, right?
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oops. I didn't handle it all that well now, did I? Oh my god. Well, Miss Orange Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Oh no. I have to take this. Classy Amandu. Cool. Keep your cool. I'm failing this.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Okay.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Oh.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
The rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around, and then uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Ooh.
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He killed them because they dated, and oh my god. Okay. I have some theories. I don't like any of them. So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Okay.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Okay, Fat Angus.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Bad luck kinda low playing it? Yeah.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're wrong, I do.
Not the way I do.
Thank you, we'll talk later.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Huh. Alright, I think we can speak to her. Oh, Kim wants to speak to me. No, you said thank you, we'll talk to her. Me.
Officer, what was that?
What was that? What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again.
I wanted to. They told me not to do it. Obviously I would do it. Obviously.
What else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. Poor Kim. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Okay.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Okay. Bumpy ride. We have a level up. Should use that for something. But what for? Abandoned lorry? Is physical instrument challenging? What the fuck? I don't know which ones are new and available and which ones are not. Okay, I'll try to speak to her. I assume she's upstairs. Hello? Please?
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before.
The abandoned lorry is the one where you failed to break the window and Kim did it for you. Oh, okay. So I don't need to worry about that one. Thanks. I thought that was it, but I don't know why they show them still. Run your finger across the dent.
This little depression is all you could inflict on the door.
Knock.
Who is it?
It's Zev. A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
I freaking knocked so many times and you answer only now. God damn it, woman.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
I will fucking do it this time. Thanks for telling me. Perception. She defo has a thing for Kim? What do you mean? Why? What makes you say that? I think everybody has a thing for Kim. Are you not convinced that Kim is the sexy beast that you need in your life? The absolute fun guy that you cannot resist? Right. This time I will actually fucking inspect. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Because she only let you in with him? She didn't respond before. I think she just didn't hear it because I can hear, like, music from the upstairs. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Ooh, a thought. Wait, no, I want the thought. Oh. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Okay. What's this? Bathroom? In the yard below, a corpse lies under the pine tree. Okay. Oh, I can touch this.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Understandable.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Drugs. He asks in a lowered voice. Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid, antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door.
You could say he's on the lookout. Pill bottles wrap Nacra. This is
Keep it
used
to yourself?
treat opioid
Oh.
overdoses. The lieutenant glances at the rows of... You could say he's on the lookout.
I honestly thought that they would allow me to take it, but I guess not, so I feel a little bit dumb. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Electrochemistry. Ow. Close the cabinet. Electrochemistry in the house. We need it. Oh, hello. Of course, that's the outfit for this kind of shit. I think that's about it. Yeah. Nothing that takes it away. Cool.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with
Much
drugs,
better.
plus an old toothbrush and...
Is there something more interesting here? 3%, please don't do this to me.
nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
No. 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 I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna fuck things up. I swear to God. How big is a chance of me fucking it up again? Reload time? I'm not reloading. I'm not save scumming. I don't want to. I will only save scum when it comes to like dying in the game because I want to see what the interaction would be. Kind of like killing myself in front of the Hardy Boys. That is the only time. But otherwise, no. This is what I will do. If we fail now, I blame it on TK. This is just the way it is.
This cabinet is stocked with drugs.
He didn't believe.
Plus an old toothbrush and a bright
there we go.
With peptide stamped on it in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby.
Yay!
That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Ooh.
And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Oh, sweaty hands. Interfacing 8. I don't think... I mean, I see a lot of very high percentages, but it's never 100%. So my question is, does it never come down to like 100%? Because the interfacing 8 is a lot of interfacing, and yet it is still not enough to get it to 100. It's like D&D, right? So the only way for me to lose this is to get a nat 1, basically. I can read doggers. I have eyeballs, and they do look at always loses and always wins. It's just that if I were to roll 2, I would still win, right? So that 3% chance is a nat 1. Right. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Oh, it's
they call it
drugs.
Dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Okay. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine.
Wow.
Prescription speed.
Let's go. Can I have some?
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Oh, calm down, electrochemistry. You're being drunk. take it in secret. Fuck, I told Kim about it. I'll take some what was it, this? Yeah. We need a little bit more interfacing. Because I told Kim I need to negate that. Interfacing. Please. No? No more? Just one? Okay. Don't take it away from me, please. Okay.
This medicine cabinet is... There it is. The orange sun we're in.
Please, no 1-1.
You feel almost silently.
Thank
the
you.
bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket.
Okay.
Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
I'm not gonna use it. I actually want to sell it. I want to actually pawn it. Ay. Alright, we can finally go upstairs, but I think I might stop it here. And then next time, I actually have a bunch of stuff that I can do. Or maybe just talk to her first. Yeah, you know what? I'll talk to her first, and then this will be concluded. Oh my god, there's more. The bed has been hastily made. Is that a window?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Okay.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses. Wow, a doormat! Oh. Okay, so I can... okay. Thoughts. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Yuck. Disgusting. What is this? Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Yummy. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hands fast. Oh shit, discard chance. Okay, I'm doing it. Shit.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers.
Oh.
The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Let's fucking go.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette.
Let's go.
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim.
Let's fucking go.
That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
Oh. I want to go to the door. What is this?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push?
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Oops.
Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Ooh.
Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator.
He makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Okay,
The
okay.
vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Oh, I could just kick the door. Physical Instrument 4. Anti-Object Task Force Initiate. Oh god, okay. Physical Instrument. Let's see if we can do this. Man, we don't have a lot of this stuff, huh? Okay. Just need to make sure that we're not taking away from it. Okay. Here goes something, I guess.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Uh-oh. Was that bad? Ay, 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 caramba. Fuck.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
God damn it.
Alright, let's trash the place.
Yeah. Surely we can do it again. It was a white check. Yeah, I can do it again.
Let's not.
I wanna. What happens if I cannot level up again? Am I just barred from it forever? Or do I get another chance if I just generally get a level? I don't know. But I cannot go higher than that. I'm assuming you can open it in multiple ways. I think there are other ways in game you can get a retry. Okay. Alright. I guess we just speak to the lady. Hello.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
Noise.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Cool.
Then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
Ooh.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
She looks north towards the yard. The corpse is chilling. Oh, it's the Yumi sex now woman. Yeah, it is.
Where the ripe corpse of a man still lies on the ground, spotted with green and purple.
What a nice view you have. This is just rich. Thanks, Doc. Hey, Sky. How are you doing, man? The hell I'm looking at? I just told a woman that she has like a nice view outside of her rooftop, and it's just like the sight of a corpse in the backyard that we haven't cleaned yet.
The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness. 'Sadness. 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 '
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one. Proceed.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Also, how's everyone doing? Doing fine. Yeah, just enjoying the game. How are you doing, Sky? You doing okay? We got your morning... morning coffee? If you can say that it's morning. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I need more coffee, and yes. That's good. You get yourself some more. Sky is like a disciple of the cool coffee, so he buys himself some very special ones. It's pretty cool.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Hear that, Kim? I am a huge deal around here.
Mace, I don't know what he's told you, but there are no superstars among police officers.
Why does he have to just shit on me every time? Why? Lavazza is the best numero uno. Intensity 9. I wonder what intensity 10 would taste like. It's probably just gonna taste like concentrated mud and pain.
Of course there are. Look at him. He is the Phoenix. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
The fucking.
The Phoenix is one of the many nicknames of Guillaume Lemillion, Revachol's second greatest male disco artist. This is an honor.
Aw, she likes me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
She's not super interested in this anymore.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
Okay.
Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Yeah.
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Oh. Fun!
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you.
Strange. Usually the Revacholian hero does not save women.
She breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it.
It's a frivolous pursuit. He saves all of mankind instead.
Wow.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile.
Oh.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be, inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Okay. What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
Oh.
She was 14 at the time.
What is a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you were stupid and mediocre?
No. I was the most stupid and mediocre.
Oh, shit.
And I got a crown and a sash and a scepter for it. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
You were 14?
Indeed.
Wow. I was 14 too.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
I don't think I've ever been 14.
I don't think I've ever heard anything less relevant to any investigation.
I'm sorry, Kim.
It's okay. This is what superstar law officials do. I'm getting used to it.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Fuck.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
What?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
So you say we can find it? I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents.
Oh.
I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street.
Boogie
I
Street?
don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
Oh.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Oh.
Why else?
He's suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry.
Huh.
The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
She arches an eyebrow.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before? And that she didn't do it? What was up with that?
Earlier you said I would have to interrogate you. Suspects are interrogated.
Well, well. It seems I either underestimated you or overestimated your hangover, officer.
Both.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you feigned that fuck having line to get me to say something stupid. Was that so?
The lieutenant gives you a little look.
Just a little look.
It's good we discussed your history with her, he thinks. I can play along.
No, that was sincere.
I'm flattered. You told us about the investigation Friday night, downstairs, at a table full of local kids and dock workers. You told pretty much everyone, after you showed them your gun.
That's what I do.
Anyway, I thought it would be funny to say I didn't do it, because I knew about your investigation. Does that make me a suspect? I really must stop saying stupid things.
No, we've just come to talk.
Phew.
She wipes her brow.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee. Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record? So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
Coffee. I thought this would activate Sky. Understandable. What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering?
How long have you been staying here?
10 million years. She's a vampire, I'm telling you.
About 4 months. I came in November.
Well, that's almost as close as what I suspected.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony. Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words. I'm sorry.
She gathers herself. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
I figured.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Why would I admit that I took some? Cool, I took some for personal use. Show her the Preptide. Why would I just tell her? You know what? I'll tell her.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
I like how she tried to do that, but she couldn't. It was just too silent.
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke. She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
Where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof.
You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down. I've been wondering myself, but I'm light of foot. Not a good door kicker.
That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
No.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
What?
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Oh?
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Right.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
I don't know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off. What the fuck? What? What?
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
Wait, so she wasn't? She claims she wasn't. We need more info, basically.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
Oh, shit.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You mean like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
Wait, I'm waiting. What's wrong? She wasn't raped. The Hardy Boys wanted to pin blame on that guy so they could kill him and present it to the RCM as if they made a good thing for the locals. They took the, the responsibilities, the judgment and everything into their own hands, and they killed them. I think it's because they are trying to open up a pretty big drug operation, and they basically got told you are not going to be doing that, and they said fuck you. And that's what I think is happening. Did Titus get angry because the hanged man tried dating her? I think what ended up happening is Titus and her were dating, and maybe she either got drugs or something, and she slept with this man, and either she shot him or he shot him, and then they said you're supposed to say that, you know, he raped you, so that it would look like it was something else. Oh, and the hanging was a cover-up, maybe? Yeah, it feels that way. Otherwise, she will probably give us more information and we will be able to probably give a better opinion on this. I don't know. Did you rim the lemonade glasses with sugar? I like to do that.
Yeah, I love that too. We frosted the glasses, I unwrapped my bike, there was a petting zoo with little white rabbits.
Really?
I would like it to have been that way, but it wasn't.
Oh. That voice.
How was it?
I'm a vom? Oh, I mean, I asked a stupid question and I got a stupid answer. I think it's pretty on point that she replied that way.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Response was legit. I just hate that tone. Oh yeah, I getcha.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Oh?
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
Oh?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must be hard for you, seeing him there all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Oh.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night, doggers. Sleep well. Enjoy the funky films while you are offline. Brain films. Let's go.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Okay. So she called us. She cared enough about that man to call us. That's interesting.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Oh.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Noise.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Okay.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
She looks away.
He won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
Yeah.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Oh, it wasn't her. So they did shoot him.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
Oops.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
I don't like how they equate the word party to whatever bullshit they're having sexually.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
She's like, yeah, with all of them.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
What?
But as I said, it's been a long winter.
I wasn't that far off, huh? Interesting. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
What the fuck? What is surprising you? Well, what's so surprising? A pretty girl sleeping around while doing drugs and drinking alcohol? I'm not surprised.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
It's unfortunate that it happens, but I'm not surprised. I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye. Slight confusion about Bullet. Why did she say she's a suspect? Volition 3, that's just sad, bruv. Let's talk more about the so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic.
Oh.
How about we, Change the subject to something more lighthearted now.
What is this wildflower? Show her the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
I don't live there anymore though, but okay.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Quick, say something professional.
Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely. Officer.
I want to try it. Volition. Do I have anything with volition? Coffee. Understandable. Have a nice day. Volition. Where are you? Do I have nothing? Yo. Really? Nothing. One. Okay. That's all I got. This is the best I can do for now. Nah. What do you want, Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Oh. Okay. Ask Classy about Sunday night. Yeah, well, when Kim's not around. Put you down, blah, blah, blah. A little later, okay. Confront the Hardy Boys. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nah, I will stop it here, folks. I will probably just continue it next week as it goes. We have like a lot of drama. We'll just start the stream with a bunch of drama. As God intended. Let's see who we have doing stuff. Oh my god, it's Zev. Disgusting. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna stop it here, yeah. We're not gonna raid today. Because science. So yeah, thanks for joining me, folks. This was an interesting one. Man, there's There's so much detail in this. It keeps going back and forth. Kind of curious to see what it turns out to be like. Thank you for stream, Zev. Thank you for being here. Great stream. Thanks. You made a lot of progress. Yeah, I think so too. I'm pretty happy with it. We just need to put a bunch of points into, what was it? Conceptualization, so we can get that billionaire, millionaire creature to give us another investment idea. Also remember visit bar after boys are gone. Yes. Hopefully I will remember. I'll need to write myself some tiny notes or something. But yeah, thanks folks. I'll see you later. You have a good night, alright? Enjoy. Bye. Understandable.